Okay, all right. I did not put a countdown, so I think we are officially live. I'm going to work on that. So, as I mentioned in the last stream, I was saying that I am trying to get back into YouTube. So, what I'm doing is I'm trying to get these live streams going while I end up and the whole structure about creating content every single week. So yesterday, I was talking about building a computer from a friend. So now I changed from where I was located. I already built a computer. If you want to go ahead and watch that, you can check the link in the description below, or just check out the channel. The live stream, the past live stream, actually talked about building this gaming computer. And now what we're going to do is, I haven't put this into production yet, so I need to get a OS. I think I have a USB stick there where we're going to go ahead and configure the computer so that we can have Windows and install the software. So since I don't have that much time to be editing videos, I might as well just go ahead and have a live stream where we're going to start doing this. I'm going to go ahead and share the link from this YouTube channel with the live stream, and then I'm going to start setting up the computer. Also, this is my different setup. I'm actually using my streaming build, the ATEM Extreme ISO, which is built to, I'll talk about that in another channel that I have for live streaming. But I'm also testing today. For the first time, like, I mean, I know the concept, but I've never put it into practice because of the infrastructure. Live stream in portable locations. Like I live stream for sports and for the house of worship, and they don't have the best internet, so I'm not reliable to have. So I know that YouTube has the option to set up a backup to ingest. Doing right now, so I am connected live, so where I live stream and I have like other cameras and stuff like that, and then I also have OBS streaming to the backup server. So if the live view dies out, or if I stop the connection or anything like that, it will jump back into the OBS stream, and you will just see a little flicker or buffer, but it will keep on live streaming instead of going totally blank. Usually, what you want to do here is either have a stream where you have the same content, or you can have like a different thing going, like probably like the signal bars, or we'll be back soon, or something like that. That is a good way not to lose viewership, because they will know that there is something happening with your connection. So right now I'm streaming from two locations: the encoder, and the soft encoder. Now I see that my YouTube is buffering really. Don't know why. I do know that I started YouTube. They're running both in the same frame rate, so not really sure what's going on there. Help. That says stream is healthy. That was 3 minutes ago. And what about the live view? Live view is going strong, so I guess I'm just going to go ahead and refresh the studio. Probably it's just an issue with YouTube. I mean, sometimes it's impressive how such a powerful tool ends up not working as I expect sometimes. But there it is. It's there. It's running. Okay, cool. Thank you, YouTube Studio. Okay, cool. So now we are going to set up a few things. So I'm going to open up my live stream. Let's see if we actually have some audio. There we go. So now we got so this is a live stream. So we're going to go ahead and set up the computer. I have it there. Just take it out of the box, connect it to the screen. Let's see if it actually works with a keyboard, and take control of that right Um, yeah. By the way, so just let me know in the chat if you ever had if you ever used the backup server and just on YouTube, having two different computers or encoders streaming content. So I am going to get the computer. Just bear with me for a minute. Disconnect here. Going to this computer. And dismiss. Go back. Then go here. And then that looks better. And so I'm doing a mix of things. So I'm also trying out controlling a Mac Mini, which controls the ATEM, and that's for me to be able to do the switching. And am I able to record also? Yeah, so that is connected too. So now I am also going to be recording. So that's one hit. And then it's recording. So in theory, right now we are recording right to the ATEM drive. Okay, so this is what we got. Let me go ahead and get the computer, which is right here. Oh boy. Oh. So this is what we were able to put together. As I mentioned before, this is a mid-sized build. It's a Coolmaster Q300L, and is a mini micro ATX setup. So it's a mid-size tower, and we were able to build it together in the last stream, where we had everything put together. The only thing is that we don't have software installed yet, so there's no OS, which means no Windows, no gaming, no anything. So now what I'm going to go ahead and do is, let's see if this works. I'm going to switch over to the multi-screen. So that's not what I wanted to do. Let's see if we can get multi-screen set up. Change this to something like so, and there we go. So let's see, right back. Let's get that computer going on. So that is that. If you didn't get to see the build from the last stream, just go ahead and watch it. I left it there for replay, but this is how it looks. So this is the computer, right? It has also a glass plate on the other side. So this is what we're going to go ahead and power on to get ourselves into this Windows computer. So I know it's just a little screen right now, but as soon as we get it connected, you'll know what I'm trying to do. So the last thing we saw on the last stream is that we were able to get the GPU installed, and we tested to see if we actually had video coming out of that GPU. Well, today, I'm back. Well, today what we're going to do is that we're going to power on the computer. We're going to set it up. I need to get my Windows OS ready for installation. So I'm going to be using the Coolmaster CK552 keyboard for this test. So yeah, of course, Coolmaster with Coolmaster. And let's see if it works. So power on there. Okay, there we go. I do notice that it doesn't have fast boot, but hopefully, is that the right thing that we want to see? No, maybe not. What about, I'm here. So go figures, this is what I thought could happen. Source, there's no video, so I'll be back in a minute. What do I want to test here right now? So probably I will show you how does this work. So maybe twice. I'm going to just remove that and color. Yeah, it's me just trying to set this up. This is all on the fly, wasn't really planned. Okay, I guess I'll just go ahead and put them in bars. Oh, back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So what are we going to do here right now? I know you're seeing the color bars, but it's because we're trying to figure out why I said our video is not coming out from the splitter. And I had that connected in to camera numero 3. And that didn't work, so I'm going to go to camera numero 5. And that has no video either. What about camera numero? So let's figure out if camera 2 will work. Either camera 1 or 2 should work. These are just different lines that I have. So super source. Okay, so we need camera 2 and 3. Yeah, just bear with me for a minute. I know. It might be, this is all testing. We're doing everything here live right now. So let's change our output. Camera 2. camera 4, camera 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I just changed the output. I'm just hoping that one of them show me video. So no video from camera 2. What about camera 1 though? And no video from camera. Could it be that the splitter is not the one that is working for us instead of the actual cable? Because I can clearly see source. Okay, so I changed the type, the splitter type from A to B, and we still have no video, 1 nor 2. One, 2, no, nothing there. There you go. 5 did give me video. So we got video on 5. Tricky. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, but for some reason, sometimes my outputs on my flight kit doesn't work. So I end up having to switch between connectors. So I'm planning on probably changing all those cables connectors that are within the fly kit to make sure that I don't have that issue anymore. Okay, so I am back. Anyone in the chat, just let me know. So we're gonna go back to this, and we're gonna go back to here. Hey, what's up? I'm back. So now it's setting up the proper queue. So it should be something like so. There we go. I got it. So this is the new computer. We're going to do everything from scratch on the board. Camera. Probably this is what I want to set up. So right now it says new CPU, blah, blah, blah. We want to do delete to enter setup. Or N. I mean, I pressed delete, but I don't know what happened. Delete to enter setup. Wow. Yeah, that's oh, look at that. So apparently, for some reason, my stream died for a minute because now I'm connected to the OBS one. I didn't even notice when it broke. So apparently, whenever there's issues with the initial encoder, it goes to the backup encoder, which is this one that says, I did this on purpose. So I added there, this is a backup stream to make sure that I realize when I have a backup one, I guess when it dies out. But I do have the other one live, so I'm not quite sure what happened there. The thing is that, from what I've read, is that whenever you have the primary server that comes back up again, YouTube doesn't switch to the primary anymore. You have to kill the backup one to make the primary one go back online with YouTube. So I do delete, nope. F10, nope. I don't want to do this, but I'll have to do yes. Hopefully there's no BitLocker because this is a brand new computer, so there shouldn't be anything set up there. It's a brand new CPU, brand new motherboard, and it's supposed to be compatible with 5th generation CPUs. So there, it's doing something. Hey, look at that. So there we go. It was forcing me to set up TPM. Oh boy, pretty fast now. So what I'm trying to do is get to, there you go, to the build. BIOS has been reset. Please reconfigure BIOS setup items if needed. Hey, there we go. Okay, so we got it in. I'm going to go ahead and quickly stop the backup because I want to use my hardware encoder. I just want to make sure that I could test how the backup server ingest works. I think it works pretty good. I didn't even notice, but I'm looking at YouTube's Studio Stream Manager. So I just noticed that it just quickly ingests server. So for me, it's still loading, but for you, it'll be live. So I think what I need to do is go back to YouTube, press on live, and that's going on strong. Nice. So we have the main one, and I'm going to go ahead and start streaming on my backup one. I'm going to jump over to the full screen, and I am getting my USB for Windows. Hold back for a minute. I definitely did not plan this out here. Yeah, eventually I'll have this stream work better, where I can actually, you can follow me when I'm getting the build in the studio. But for now, I'm looking into you can hear all that, my FlyKit case. I have a set for thumb drives, and those thumb drives, there are a few of those that have like my Windows installation, and some other things that I use for setups. Oh boy. So this is what we need. And then probably next time we're going to try using a PTC camera, where we can just move around while we are streaming. So I have my thumb drives here. I'm going to be back into the studio right in a minute. There it is. Yeah, I thought I was missing that thumb drive. So we're trying to install Windows 11 into this computer. So I'm back. All right. So unfortunately, I do not remember which thumb drive that I use for that. So I have a couple of guys here. Eject. Oh boy. Eject. I ejected the wrong one. It's currently in use. Yeah, of course. So I have a file explorer open. What about now? There we go. So first one I'm going to be testing. I don't even know if this is Windows 11. Yeah, it doesn't feel like this is the one. Let's see what else we have here. Second drive. Nope, that is the unraid installation drive. And then we have this 1 terabyte drive. Not you either. Really? Not really sure which drive did I use. Yeah, you were definitely not 4. I thought I said I was gonna label them, but I didn't, so. Reaping the prize of not labeling my drives. Okay, new drive. Nope, not that one either. I know it has to be like a 16 gig thumb drive because I think so. I feel almost confident it's this one. Like, this is the only drive that looks like a bootable drive. And I feel like I would have put that there. What about this one? This one says Kingston. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, you know what? We are going to test with this one, which could be what we're looking for. So we're just gonna plug that in and hit an OK. And let's go ahead and set this up. So we have, yeah, A2 and B2. We have a B550M, which is what I mentioned on the last stream. We have the 5700G CPU, so that actually has graphics embedded. But we are currently using the dedicated GPU. Everything else looks good. We're not going to be overclocking this. What we want to do is use that as a boot drive. What is this about? No, don't need RAID right now. Advanced mode. Thank you. Yeah, these profiles are pretty much for overclocking. We're going to leave it as it is for now. We're going to leave everything in stock as it is. IO ports. Okay. What is this about? Yeah, we might want to do a BIOS update soon. Yeah, fast boot is not enabled yet. We're going to do that in a minute. So right now, this is not reading additional devices because I put it in afterwards. So it doesn't really know. So I'm just going to go ahead and restart. Yeah, sure. So now it should be able to read the thumb drive, and that thumb drive is what we're going to go ahead and okay. So now if we go all the way to boot, now we have that's the USB thumb drive, and then this is the NVMe. I'm just going to go ahead and no, I want to. There's an option to overwrite. There it is. So just go ahead, boot there. Insist on ultra durable. So now we are going back to loading from the thumb drive. I don't know what is it taking that long. There you go. So I don't remember if that thumb drive actually has Windows 11. Looks like a Windows 10 setup. System restore, system reimage. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna still. I really feel that I have a thumb drive that has Windows 11, and that I shouldn't have to use that Windows 10 one. I just need to find it though. Oh boy, Windows 7. This is crazy. This happens because I haven't I have not been labeling my thumb drives. Blue. Okay. I think we found a winner. I think we found a winner. Or not. Oof, not even close. No, that one has the unrated installation. Ten. Nope. Last thumb drive, I think, from what I had listed. These are my excuse me. So I think I tried every single thumb drive that I have listed here. Wait. Looking to see if I have any other thumb drive. Not really. What about the backpack though? Okay. Quite sure that I had a thumb drive already with Windows 11. If not, then we'll have to set one up. Okay. So if I do end up having Windows 10, when I do that deployment, we can always override it and install Windows 11 over it. So, I mean, it did look like Windows 10, though. Let's go back. Windows 10. I dig it. So I tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different thumb drives, and I did not find anything that hinted that that was Windows 11. But I think it's that one that is there. But it does look kind of old school, like Windows 10 installation. Hopefully that's the Windows 11 that I set up before, and we can go ahead and just use that one. If I do the installation and I see that it's Windows 10, well, meh. I guess I'll have to download Windows 11 again, create a new boot media, and put it in. So yeah, this doesn't say Windows 10 anywhere. I mean, or Windows 11. So I don't have a key right now. Oh, it was Windows 11. Look at me. So we're always going to go with Windows Pro. Can't believe I just lost. I mean, I felt that it was that one, but, you know, doubts. So this is going to install Windows. Yes, we're going to use the entire drive, the entire partition to install that. So that should do the trick. I'm going to just go ahead and put away these thumb drives while we boot into the installation process. So like I was saying in the last stream, this computer is set up for gaming. So what we're doing currently is a mid-level case using a B550 from Gigabyte, a Ryzen 7 5700G, which includes graphics. We have an RTX 3060, 32 gigs of RAM from Corsair, so there are, I think it's Vengeance. And then we have an NVMe installed there for 1 terabyte NVMe from Crucial. I think that puts together everything. And then the PSU is a Corsair 650, RM650, which is more than enough for gaming. Now, the only I guess caveat from this GPU, and I did mention that to my friend, is that there's only one HDMI port. So if you want to use more monitors, he should go DisplayPort route, because the other three connectors, or the other three inputs, are DisplayPort and not HDMI. So this should go pretty fast as an NVMe. The build came out pretty good. If you want to go ahead and see us build together that PC, you can go ahead and check the previous stream. That guides you through the process of putting together, testing out the motherboard. I had just gotten the RAM, because that was the last part of the components that I was missing, and I got that together. Unfortunately, that was just one shot and then I had like a little help here from Marfi on setting up a close-up so you can see the motherboard. But today we are actually using the fly kit, so that's why we can do the super source thing and side by side without any issues. And then whenever we feel like jumping back to the actual shot, which is this one here. Okay, so can't speed it up. It's real life waiting for that to load up. I should have been playing something in the meantime, right? So also, in addition, I am testing out my fly kit, which has a setup with an A10 Mini Extreme ISO, which allows me to have at least 8 inputs. I'm not using 8 inputs right now, just using about 3 or 4. And that's why we can still have a super source with this camera here, plus the screen that we're currently testing, and I can see it here, so I have it splitted so that we can see the monitor here, but we can also add that into the stream and you can see what we're doing. YouTube is not receiving enough video? What do you mean you're not receiving enough video? I don't know. YouTube sometimes gives you like the wrong thing. I am stable streaming at 1080 30, 1080p 30. It does include about 7 megs of bitrate, and then I also have my backup server, which kind of went down. But that doesn't really matter because the one that was currently streaming is the encoder over here. Nothing to do with OBS. Things that I can always stop the backup one because the backup is, well, the backup. And that is the one that is not running right now. Okay, so we're booting back in, and the primary boot drive is actually the NVMe. So that should show up in Windows 11 installation process immediately without me having to switch or change anything. That's why I was just testing out the override, and right now it's getting ready. Okay, so it's rebooting once again. Almost there. Oh, how beautiful. Look how it looks. Yep. So I am doing everything with a keyboard. I have not connected the mouse yet. So we're going to work on that in a minute. Getting things together here. Okay, so my keyboard right now is in English. Yeah, so I tend to set up this Windows without any internet connection, and the reason why I do so is because I'm not planning on setting up any Microsoft account. So yeah, they try to force it. So now I need to add an internet connection. Oh boy, just give me a minute. Microsoft being Microsoft. I mean, I do have a Ethernet cable that I use for my testing, but boy, oh boy, Microsoft, you're making things more and more difficult every single time. So there you go. In theory, you should have an internet connection. Wah, wah. Checking for updates. I mean, I still don't create Microsoft accounts. I mean, I have mine, but the PC's not for me. And if I want to leave everything set up, I usually try to do a local account instead. And that's how it should be, to be honest. Don't try to force me to create an account for Microsoft. Same thing goes for Mac. Don't try to force me to create an iCloud account. Just allow me to use my computer. Yeah, I do like this Superstore setup. This is the same setup that I started using for gaming. So if you go to, we sometimes test out gaming, and we try to do this setup also with the Superstores, where we can have like a picture-in-picture. Those tend to be a little bit different. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and test it out. I don't remember if I have it programmed. See? Yeah, it works. So it's something like this where I have the floating camera, and then everything else is the entire video. And I'm doing everything here from the ATEM with some macros I set up where I want them to be, and then pretty much, here you go, you can switch it over. Yep, so it's going to be rebooting in a minute, reconnecting to the network. Sure. Okay, so let's name our device. No more than 15 characters, no spaces or special characters other than under. And I'm gonna go ahead and set that up there. Okay, so it's also loading there just for a moment. Oh boy, oh boy. Again. So this is going to be straightforward. After we get this through, set up Steam, do a little bit of stress testing, set up Epic Games and stuff like that, and we should be good to go. Personal use. That is my email. Okay. What just happened? Okay. So let's going to try that again. Yeah, it's not really letting me, so in theory, let me try. Hey, what's up, Chicho? What are you up to, man? Here, trying to get this PC going on. But Microsoft is just being nasty right now. Okay, so we have to try, we got to force it in to the point where it allow us to create a local account. So the only issue here is that it's trying to resolve because it has internet. Usually what I would do here is disconnect the network card, but you can also disable the network card. Yeah, what kind of games are you trying to play, Chicho? What's up? So if I can do this. Nope. So you can open up this like so. Okay, there we go. That's Shift F10. And here we got the network card. And now here, what we want to do is probably disable the NIC card. Since I don't have any mouse, I can just go in here. And then I can do disable this network. So yeah, I haven't been playing anything Chicho lately. I'm trying to get back into playing some games. I guess I've been working a little too much. So what I'm going to try and do is just quickly disconnect the network cable. And I'm going to go back to this. No, apparently it's not going to let me because there was an issue finding my account. Microsoft, you're so annoying right now. Okay, so we'll have to try the other method. Yeah, so it's gonna get kind of picky. So what we're gonna have to do is fully bypass it. It's just annoying. What is it doing right now? So since this one doesn't work, we already have an internet connection. I'm just waiting for it to connect again. And then from there, what we're going to go ahead and do is try a command and bypass it. We're going to try administrator. And then we need to reconnect the network card at the end. So we'll have to do it again. So we're here, Shift F10. We're going to do NCPA, CPL. We're going to go here. We're going to disable this network, so it's disabled now. Then we're going to go back to the network, and we are going to reboot the computer by trying a bypass command. So after we disable it, we're going to go ahead and type in OOBE / bypass NRO. Okay, and that should trigger a reboot. So I'm probably going to go ahead and clip this part of it. And as soon as we get that going, the next step will be to wait for it to reboot. Now it should notice that we don't have a network connection, right? And I have not disconnected the network cable. Like before this, I used to do it by just disconnecting the network cable. And then it would tell me, hey, look, I don't have any internet. I could choose the option for no internet. So now this time what we're going to be doing is that since it's forcing us to set that up, I am going to select another option, right? After we did the little workaround there, changing the keyboard, then I'm going to go ahead and say, look what, skip this layout here. And now check that out. It says, I do not have an internet. I don't have internet connection. So I just choose that option. And now I can create a local one. Right? Continue with a limited setup. And then check this out. Who's going to be using this device? So we can call this whatever we want to. Perhaps we're going to go ahead and do and then probably okay, so I am probably I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm not going to set up any password here. And I personally don't like setting up any of these options here. So I turn off everything. Turn off. No, no. I usually turn it off, but I'm using the keyboard and I totally forgot. I pressed enter instead of space, so it doesn't matter. In a minute, I'm going to go ahead and disable all of those. Now you can also set this up either like if you're building the image, you can use something like Rufus, and then on Rufus you can tweak the image how you want to set it up so that it can actually bypass all this stuff, set up a new account and everything all together in a straight process. But I think that this is a good way of bypassing all that. Just a few commands. I'm going to write them down in the description. Probably I'm just going to go ahead and clip this out, cut this part of the video, and have it included into another video where you can just go ahead and do this on any kind of new build that you're doing. So there you got it. We still don't have internet connection. As you can see there, I see there's no valid connection. But I want to turn off all that crap that we didn't do, right? So the telemetry, so privacy settings. Nope. Off, off. So this is off too. No. This so I go ahead and do this, off, off, off. Tailor experience, nope, we don't want this, we take this off. No. Yep, delete everything. Feedback frequency, never. Clear history, clear. Search permission. Nope, nope. Nope. Almost done. I'm also going ahead and search on Windows. I really don't care about that much. Basic stuff. Now that's cool. And yes, I'm doing everything with a keyboard right now. So in theory, yep, everything is off. That's cool. System. Yeah, we know it's not activated. OneDrive, we don't need that. We don't need that. Yeah, I think everything looks okay. We still need to set back again the network card. So there's multiple ways of doing this. I can do the command once again, but I can also just do network settings, get in there, go in here, try to get to advanced network settings, enable that bad boy. Just give it like a minute or two, and we should have internet anytime soon now. I know I'm looking that way, but the screen is there even though I have it on the other side. So probably I should create a different super source that would have the screen on the other side, so it would make sense that when I'm looking over there, it does show as me looking at the screen. So there we go. We had a valid connection. I want to create that super source for the next time. Yeah, I kind of think it's a valid option here. So now we have internet and Windows D. App Center. Would you like to download and install drivers and gigabyte utilities in the App Center? I don't think so. So the next thing I want to do is skip all that crap. Nope. Nope. No. There we go. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. And then I want to just open up another tab and I just don't want to get a mouse and have to unplug it and put it over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and set it up through AnyDesk or Tether, connect that bad boy, get some instructions to be able to manage. I usually use Parsec, but it's not my computer, so I'm just going to go ahead and do okay, Windows. Okay, so we're downloading the Windows one. There you go. Yeah, just bear with me for a minute. Had a long time I haven't tried to use Windows with only the keyboard. So now, let's go ahead and load up any of this on my side. And let's try to connect to allow that bad boy. So it still has to accept. I'm already accepting. Oh. Mm-hmm. How can I accept? What about? Yeah, this is me struggling to get everything with keyboard just because I'm too lazy to connect a keyboard. I mean a mouse. But to be honest, it should work without. What if I cancel and try that again? Accept, enter, no, plus, accept, C, T, nope. So apparently, can't do this from my keyboard. None of them are working. Okay, let's figure that out. So we're good. We're good. You're supposed to be there. Perhaps I should have tried something else, like maybe this. We're not giving up, fam. Let's see. Yeah, this works. Really? Oh. Probably if I cancel this? Ah. Really? So help me out here, fam. What would you do if you're trying to get access to your Windows computer just using a mouse and keyboard? I mean, any desk could have worked. There's TeamViewer. There's RDP. Let's try that. That could be another option. Remote desktop, and then like so. Okay. I don't even know if that if remote desktop is actually enabled here, but we'll figure that out. It says here remote desktop server is not enabled, the remote computer is turned off, or the remote computer is not available on the network. It is available. Maybe it's not enabled though. Wait a minute, why there is a mouse showing up on screen? I noticed there's a mouse showing up on the screen. which is not expected. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I got it rejected. So what if I do Alt Enter, Shift Enter, Control Enter? Yeah. Oh wow. The live stream is just showing up here now that I try to open Quick Assist, unless this is not up to date. Let me just go ahead and refresh this. What else could I do to get through? And something with AnyDesk is not allowing me to load the mouse. Yeah, this has some level of permission that is weird. What's gonna do? Oh, I know what I can do. So probably want to go here again. Whoever is on. You can go away. So it's like alternate options are not available. Interesting. Nope. So these are the downloads, AnyDesk. Okay. Run as an administrator. We are struggling, fam. Okay. Okay, what we want to do is probably Windows updates. Check for updates. Let's start doing something. If we cannot take control of the computer, at least let's start downloading what we need. Okay, that's quite few. I make sure that everything else is off anyway, so. Okay. Oh, restart now. I'll just allow them to finish installing. And then downloading 90%. 19%. I mean, I could always install Parsec, but I don't want to. Okay, 35%. Okay. almost, and then we're just going to restart over there. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and get that computer restarted. Oh, 67%. We're almost done there. Apparently there are other ways of getting through, but I don't know what's going on here. Perhaps I can try this. Yeah, sure. Per user? Nah, per computer. I mean, I'm going to uninstall it afterwards. I just want to set things up. Not that I need a mouse per se, but I want to make sure that everything is running okay. So let's see. That's working there. Now we just go ahead and need to set up my account, I guess. Okay, so I am going to connect to that computer. There we go. So pretty much what we're doing is controlling that computer through Parsec. I know this works, so just trying to be difficult right now. So that is through 25% installed. I'm just going to leave this to finish through the installation process. This one needs for restart. This one needs a restart. As soon as this one finishes, we should go through the entire update process from there. We're going to go ahead and reboot the appliance. In this case, this computer is going to be rebooted, and we'll just go ahead and get Steam, Blizzard, those basic things. Install the drivers for the NVIDIA experience for the GPU, and then just do some benchmarking. So from here, I think we're going to call it a day. I'm just going to go ahead and finish that reboot, make sure that everything is installed, and let me know if you have any questions. Just can go ahead and add them in the comments below. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so now we have everything set up here. I think I'm going to go ahead and switch over into controlling the computer with a mouse now. So, what is this about? This is drivers for... Let's see, what are you talking about? App Center. I haven't, but I'm going to go ahead and assign it. What? Okay, so it's sending me to install, to reboot once again. I should go ahead and add that fast reboot option for the motherboard to just do its thing. Oh, but that was pretty fast though. There we go. So what is all this about? No internet available. We are 100% sure there is internet. Do you want to try again? Yeah, sure. How do I try again? I guess that's how you try again. Just load it again. So new utilities. Nope, we don't need this. We definitely don't need that. Cloud station usually allows users to operate gigabyte mobile devices that note. RGB Fusion. We're not really using that. Smart backup. Nope. Probably SIV sounds like a good thing. Easy tune. No, I'm not really overclocking. BIOS update? No, thank you. Okay, that works. I think I'm gonna just leave it as it is. What is in here though? Oh, hell. Okay, I guess if I click here. This app is not. I don't like this app. Okay. Yes. Go ahead and remove all utilities. You want to completely remove this? Yeah, sure. You might want to send me to restart. Okay. Quit this. Quit OneDrive. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and remove whatever has been installed that we don't use. Video editor, maybe leave that there. No, not you. Okay. No Office, uninstall. No Outlook. I mean, if you want it, you can install it, but no Outlook. I'm going to leave Microsoft Store, even though I don't really use that. And I wanted to remove OneDrive. I mean, I don't use it, but if he wants it or he needs it, then... Yep, gonna need this. And then probably come over here. Nope. I'm so close to removing that clip champ thing. Feedback hub. I don't know. What was this again? I mean, we can leave that there. Not that I really think this is going to be used, but... Bloatware, Microsoft Store. Okay, cool. You can go away. You can go away. Move this from here. Nope, no Copilot, task view. Probably no widgets. Maybe just like so. You don't need that either. Hey DK, I mean sorry, hey there Delroy. Hey, what's up? Oh, okay, you've been driving all this time. Yeah, I kind of changed the setup a little bit. So I changed the setup a little bit, so now I have a camera and I have the computer. The last stream I wasn't actually able to take control of the computer because I didn't have any keyboard. So now this is stage 2. So I already built the computer. I don't know if you missed it out or what, but I was installing Windows 11. Pretty straightforward. I've been struggling while using no mouse. I mean, I know how to use a computer without a mouse. But I updated everything onto the point where we currently are, and then I decided to use a mouse because We wanted to get to speed up things, and I had to use Parsec to set up these. I'm just gonna go like this, and then so this might look like so. We're going to change to the sign. Default, more pins, more recommendations. Nope, no recently added apps. So now, and we know. So they're not gonna allow me to because it has no license, so they're gonna keep it as the core settings. Usually you can make this dark. And I want to, I don't know, a lot of people use Chrome, so, I mean, I do use Chrome, but, I'm a little more of a hipster, so sometimes I use other browsers. Why is it telling me about macOS? Interesting. So it was available in macOS. Yes, Steam and everybody uses Chrome. I mean, I use Chrome as well, but not as much as the regular people would. Like, I use it by force. For me, Chrome is really bad managing memory uses or memory consumption, and then they did like a workaround controlling their tabs, so they kind of shut down or put to sleep some tabs so that it can save some resources and you can use it up, or free up resources so you can use up your resources on something else. But then those tabs end up either dying or crashing. So I just decided not to use Chrome. I'm lately been using Opera, Firefox, and Brave. And Chrome I just use it for work, or depending when I'm going to live stream for a customer or anything like that. I would use Chrome. So because that works better with YouTube, and I don't see any weird thing happening. Sure. And Steam. Mm-hmm. And this is still being installed. I mean, he's going to be gaming, so yeah. And then I think I did not install Chrome. So if you didn't watch the building of this PC, you can go ahead and watch the previous stream. We put together all the components, and there I explain all the different components and details that we follow through to get it to work. I will add into the description all the parts that we use for this. So if you're interested in purchasing any of these, or just want to know which parts they are, you can go ahead and check the description below. And you can also support the channel by just going ahead and click on those links. I'm going to try and put in affiliate links. Maybe some of them will not be affiliate links, but if you want to support the channel and you're interested in purchasing any of those products or any other product by using the affiliate links, you will be supporting us, and it's not really taking you any extra cost. You support us by we recommending you the products, and you get what you already wanted. So. So I'm just gonna go here, skip, and got it. So, I mean, I don't know how other people use this, but I have a sense that default apps. So here, Microsoft Edge is supposed to open. Whoa, what was that? Oh, the launcher. Use all this, but if I go back to browser. Okay, so Chrome is going to be our default browser. I thought there was a different way. Full screen this bad boy. Yep. And this is Edge. So we're going to go ahead and open up. Wow, this is huge. Edge once again. Let's clear these out. Yep. So who got to watch Deadpool recently? Now, close this, and we are going to add our new apps. So I don't know how people use their computer usually, but it should look like so. And then one thing that we're missing is, yep. Do I want to use the default scanner? No, because I need to log in. So I know that it's an RTX 30 series, 3060, Windows 11. And then this is funny, but I probably I'm just too old school, but I use this. So the driver right now, RTX 3060, version 30.014. Also, if I do, see? Oh boy, I don't even remember. That was that command anymore. But I think now, I mean, the way Windows already did this, you can easily just come over here. .014 is the other way that we can confirm that that is current version. So 204. I wonder what version is that. I know I could easily just use NVIDIA Experience and install that, and that will automatically do everything for me. The thing is that it requires a account, which I don't feel like putting in my account on somebody else's computer. This is they used to have like an app that would, not the app, but from the browser, you could check back which version you're currently running on. Store search. Oh, I don't want push notifications. I totally forgot how to show the entire list of drivers. Search. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Kind of. But these are all the recent ones. Do I use MSI Afterburner? I don't. But use it in what way? What do you mean? So yeah, the driver is back from 2021. Like, why would I? Do you use it, and why do you use it though? I guess that's the question. Oh, how old is this though? This is not what I was looking for. I mean, I know I really need to update it. I just want to confirm the release date. Yeah, that seems to be back in 2021 from what I can see here. Official GeForce drivers. I know they used to have like a list and you could see when they were released, the version, the date, and everything. Unfortunately, it seems like that have changed for a while now. Yeah, so I guess I'll start with this 3060 back in September 2021, version 30.014. So we're going to go ahead and update that one. So it says here GeForce Game Ready. This was released 2 weeks ago. And this one is from June. Nothing to lose. Dungeonborn, Flintlock, Siege of Dawn, and Stormgate, which I really wanted to try out, and unfortunately, I didn't get a beta testing key for this one. Yes, Black Latina, so the PC is working good. Right now, I just finished installing Windows. I didn't have a mouse, so I was doing everything from the keyboard. You would have seen the struggle a couple of minutes ago. But I started installing everything, got Windows installed. There's no license yet. And then I recently installed the drivers. I'm finishing installing the drivers. I want to also go back and get the Gigabyte website. I kind of install an app center that comes included or embedded in the Gigabyte motherboard. But I didn't trust any of those stuff there. I could use apps that would automatically update things, but I don't want anything to be updating on its own, and then my friend starts using the computer, things update on their own, and then he's not able to play, which is one of the things that used to start happening to him in his older computer. So I want to decrease the probability of getting him not being able to use his computer as expected. And that's why I'm kind of hard coding or hard installing things, right? This is the game, Stormgate. It's from the same people that created StarCraft. So I definitely want to play that game, but I wasn't able to test it out. And then Rivals, I think, is going to be in 2025, which is a Marvel Rivals is literally a copy from Overwatch 2. Don't tell anyone I said it. Literally, it's like they just did a reskin, pretty much. That's how it looks. Just take the same game, take the same UI or the engine, make Chrome faster. Oh, this is what I was talking about. Memory saves free of no, I don't want that. And then just reskin it to new characters. Consumer products. And then we're gonna use the same thing here. We have by the way, we're almost done, guys. System. Yes, when I get to see the... Why is it not... Okay, there it is, home. That's what I was thinking. B550M, K. B550M, K. I guess... one. So I was going to do, this is something that I use that is pretty old school. I don't think, I've never seen people still use this, but DXDiag for me works pretty well. At least to give me basic info. And then I also do this. Hey, so you never told me about the Afterburner. Why do you use it? Or what was your intention on Afterburner? Yeah, the ads are coming in. I would usually install an ad blocker. That's why I use Brave and Opera. They already do their cleanup for ads. But I create content on YouTube, so I don't know if I really want to have ads blocked. Custom versions. Interesting. Yeah, these are just like rebranding. You can download the classic version, which I think I'll just do the gigabyte one. What does it have difference though? I thought I downloaded that one. Okay. GBT. Gigabyte. Okay. I like to install this is because I can see the CPU. Okay, so just another FPS and temperature. Yes, Afterburner is pretty good. I like installing depending on the brand. So if I have MSI, then yeah, probably I'll use Afterburner. Pretty good. But I can use other tools, or games actually include their FPS trackers and stuff like that. Yep. Like literally, the App Center from Gigabyte was encouraging me to install one of them. They have like their own built-in for their motherboard. That is an option. So like for CPU and stuff like that, I use this. So here you go. So this is what you can actually see. Oh, these are from your CPU and your motherboard together using the CPU Z or CPU Z tool. Date 2023. So we're gonna update that one soon. Okay. I used to, I guess, I used to care about it before. Like the FPS. Well, depends, right? Um, I don't see that much anymore, right? I don't sit down and watch my FPS. I kind of sense it when it drops. I can feel it while I'm playing, so I know that something just went wrong. Or whenever I'm doing a benchmark or anything like that, then there's where I start tracking FPS. After a while, then I just remove it. We're gonna get the BIOS update. Getting the video driver. So we currently have this FB1, which is the one from 2023. But then there's a 2024 one from July, FEB. Fix this vulnerability. At least this, I want to get through this one though. So Let me go back. Yep, this is the motherboard that we have right now. This is the one that we're using. Interesting is that we have FB, but definitely mine is a different revision because they don't have this release, which states that is B550MK. It really doesn't show any revision. Well, it says 0051 for this, for the chipset and the Salt Ridge. And then the BIOS version shows up here, FB release on 2023. And if I look for 2023 here, it's supposed to be June 8. I don't see those dates here. And none of them match with that. So definitely, this is where things start getting tricky. You gotta make sure that you have the proper revision for your build. So I kind of knew that it was revision 1.1, but I guess I'm just dropping the nuggets right now. So as you can see, even though it doesn't say June 8, 2023, it still says FB. So the next one is to upgrade the FD. I would jump probably into here, but I like to go step by step on BIOS. So I'm going to jump from June 2023 to March, cover the vulnerability. Probably not go to the last one though, and it's kind of too soon. We were currently in July 27. This is not a vulnerability, so I'm just going to stay on this one. And then some tools or some, this one is an old school one. So I might have to install that in a USB thumb drive, add it there to make sure that I can boot into the BIOS and install that. Maybe the App Center doesn't sound bad anymore. So this is the App Center. So I go to Utilities. This is Control Center installation. It has a whole bunch of other stuff. But they had an App Center. This one here, the App Center, allows you to install a few more cool things. Then this allows you to install the BIOS without having to use the old method, which is adding the DAP file. So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and install the App Center again. Smart backup, don't need for that. I don't need this either. Drivers, audio, 2021, don't really need that one. Windows will suffice. Chipset, yeah, I think Windows does a pretty good job with those basic ones, and we're not going to be using RAID, so just remember FD. Okay. So I finished downloading those. This is the BIOS. This is the CPU ID that we currently use. This is the graphics card, and then this is the App Center. So I'm going to trigger this one, and I'm going to trigger the App Center. Now the other reason why I don't use Afterburner, which I could, in my experience, I don't know, like Afterburner is a third-party app built by MSI. It works pretty well, but I try to avoid having bloatware as much as possible. Even with my gaming computer, like I had some Corsair stuff, that worked pretty good. It would have like the graphics and show me the fan speed and everything, all the cool stuff. But I guess when I start getting older and older, and it less, fuss in my computer. So I usually would install GeForce Experience. Um, I will install it, but I'm not going to log in. It's a gaming computer anyway, so. And anyways, it's kind of killing me that I can only cap to 1080. So right now, this is the biggest size that I can do, even though the monitor is a 2K monitor. So, yep. By the way, so I'm currently testing something pretty interesting on YouTube. So right now I'm live streaming from my hardware encoder. So I can stream directly to YouTube. And if it breaks, I also have OBS streaming in the back end to the backup server for the backup server ingest on YouTube side as well. So uncheck all this, uncheck all this. So one thing at a time. This is what I was telling you about. That shows the graphics, or like Afterburner, just that it's already built in. They call it SIV, System Information Viewer. Nope, I don't want a disk shortcut for that. Restart later. After we do the BIOS, it should restart without any issues. Easy tune, nope. And probably just gonna go ahead and install this one here. And I also noticed that it has the Ryzen chipset driver. 511, 17, and I think that is the chipset that I have. Okay, so I'm getting the BIOS first. 2023. I don't know when this was released though. 5/11/02. So all of them were 5/11/02. That was January. $217. Yeah, that's the latest one, I think. But is that what I have? Upgrade the BIOS. It is a risky thing to do. I mean, I think if you know what you're doing, you're okay. So this is the thing. If power goes off or anything happens while you're doing the BIOS upgrade, it can pretty much break or kill your PC, because that's the firmware that is the software for the motherboard that allows the computer to talk with all the other peripherals or components. So I'm gonna go ahead and install this here. No way, no way, no. Yeah, I only wanted this. And the chipset one maybe, but I'm gonna do it after I reboot. No, Norton. We don't want Norton. So I mean, I could show you. No, maybe not. So this method that I'm doing right now is pretty much updating the BIOS from Windows. So it opens up. Now the motherboard manufacturers, what they do, they create software like this that allow you to do it from Windows. But the old method, unless you let me know if you want to see it. But what you do is that you actually have to download the actual firmware file, put it. You got to format a USB thumb drive, set up the, I think it's FAT32 format, then you plug it in, you reboot your appliance or you reboot your computer, boot into the BIOS setup, and then there's an option. There usually is an option to flash the firmware, and then you select the USB thumb drive, load that file, and then that is the dangerous part because, as you can see, you have to do it from the BIOS, not doing it from Windows. But this is the cool thing. Manufacturers are now, they're aware that it's a risky thing. So what they do is they have some stuff like this, right? Right now, the BIOS information, just showing you B550MK, version is FB. But if I go to update from a server or from a file, I can either do this, look up for any server that's available. Let me just go ahead and do US. I don't think it's going to trigger that though. Sure, I'm going to allow it. Everything changed. So this is what it's showing. Remember that I was, I don't know if I'm going to go ahead and do that one because this is the FD version. Check this out. So please select one of the files to update. That's the only one that is showing up here. What do you mean by everything changed, Black Latina? Oh, it is the one that I wanted. Never mind. So yeah, this is the one that I was looking. Remember that I was saying that maybe this one here for July 11th didn't make sense for me, FEB, that it had a checksum and it has an update, AMD. I don't think this is important, but this for the vulnerability, I would definitely go for that one. So I wanted to do the FD one that was released in March 2024, and that's the one that's being shown here, version FD, and matches with this. And then I can just go ahead and click on next to start the installing process. As you can see here, Delroy, it says, if you select the wrong module, your computer will not boot. And that would happen a lot with people that wouldn't know how to do this. So if you put in the wrong file into your thumb drive and you try to flash it, computer won't start. Sometimes there are certain motherboards that have like special features where you can flash the BIOS from a button. So those are more expensive motherboards, obviously. And those are usually used for overclocking and stuff like that. Like my other motherboard that I had, my gaming motherboard, the one that I was speaking about in the last stream, that was expensive motherboard, really expensive. And it had like a button within the same motherboard that you could trigger the power from there. You could flash it from there. You could do a whole bunch of other stuff. I don't even remember in the last stream, I kind of did it. I closed the circuit together with a screwdriver to test the motherboard, right? With that other motherboard, it was pretty much a test and bench, so it would allow me to just put it there. Didn't have to do that, just press a button, and it had a little screen that would show me like the different error codes and the process of booting into the post process. Then the other option here is update from a file, so I can also select a file. I already downloaded it, so if I go to the download section, I'll find that we have the MB motherboard BIOS B550MK, and this is the FD version. So if I choose that and go next, the screen will freeze for a few seconds. So I can do that with a file, but we're not going. I mean, everything has a risk. I'm not going to stress about it since we know that the same one that I'm interested to use from the servers they're available. I'm going to do the same thing. So I'm just going to choose US. But the most important is that we understand that this method is safer than using the old method, which is using the USB thumb drive, getting into the BIOS from the computer, and adding the file from there. Okay, so remember, I'm just gonna go ahead and show you. Remember this here right now, it's showing the motherboard. It doesn't really have a model version showing up here, but we know that it's currently running on the BIOS version FB, and we want to change to FD as in Denver, and the date of this release is 2023. So I'm going to go ahead and click on OK. Yeah, if it's scary, that's why they started creating these software, right? These little firmware updaters. So it's interesting, it would do that while the computer is on, and it will pretty much trigger the BIOS update option and do it for you. So the computer is going to reboot, as you can see. That's why I didn't reboot it when I did the GPU update. And look at that. I don't know if you can see the screen there, but yeah, this is, so literally this that you're seeing here is part of the BIOS that actually has the flashing process, which is they call it Q flash. It's different for every single brand or manufacturer. I could have done this by getting that same file that I showed you, and then getting one of these thumb drives, which, as a matter of fact, I always have a special thumb drive that I use. I already have it flash in FAT32 format. So I just plug it in, reboot the appliance, reboot the PC, go click on delete, get to BIOS, go to the Q flash section or whatever it's called, and then choose a file and run it. So this is doing it for me, just that you're doing it with some clicks. Now also motherboards have improved a lot. So the UI that are used in the motherboards are fancier. So what would happen is that now you can use a mouse and a keyboard in the BIOS. Before you could only use motherboard. Now you can do both, pretty much. So it makes life easier for enthusiasts. It's almost done, 70%. So as you can see there, current flash version is FB, as we know, and the updated BIOS version is going to be done is F as in Frank, D as in Denver, and that is the release date for March 2024. So we're not going to go to the last one anyways. We're going to stay on this one because this is the one that has the vulnerability patching. And then the other one doesn't really seem to have anything fancy. So it's going to be rebooting, and now we're going to have two things updated. The BIOS as well as the GPU driver. So now we should be able to support a bigger resolution. That monitor is actually a 2K monitor. So you remember that we can only see 1080p resolution. We should now have access to greater resolutions like 2K, which is 1440p. And obviously if you had a monitor that was a 4K monitor, then you could see the 34 something, I don't remember right now, screen. So this is where it starts getting scary since it already flashed. A few things do change in the boot process. And right now, I don't see anything on the screen, but I trust what I did. So let's just give it a minute or two. By the way, while that is happening, so interesting, this time after streaming, I haven't seen the hardware encoder break down, because at the beginning of the stream it was like breaking down, it was jumping over into the backup server ingest for YouTube, but now it just stayed in the hardware one. so I don't have to use the software. But I still have it running, so if something goes south on that side, you wouldn't notice it. Well, I actually added like a notification at the bottom that says this is a backup stream, so that way I can know that it switched over. And then here's where it also gets scary. So as you can see, it took a while to boot up again into the new firmware. Okay, so this is Windows 11 now. And let's see what's going on there. BattleNet, yes. According to that, it doesn't have an internet. Yeah, probably I'll have to. I don't know how old is the network driver. I noticed that it takes a while for it to connect. So you can close Steam, you can close BattleNet. What is this? We can eject this here. That was the Windows 11 installation. I don't know, I'm kind of picky. I don't like seeing a whole bunch of stuff here. This App Center, I am going to uninstall it as soon as we finish. So I'm going to come over here. I even read that you have to use a UPS battery if the electric power goes off. I was like, damn, it never updated the... Yeah, it gets scary. Like, what are the odds that you will lose power? But yes, I totally agree. You would want to use a UPS when you're doing that BIOS update, because it could go south. Yeah. I feel you. So now, what else we're missing? Pretty much, we're almost done. The AMD chipset driver. I would probably install this as well. Windows 10, but I'm running on Windows 11. This is back in 2023. So I'm just going to go with the, I don't care much about audio. I know that Windows 11 can handle that. But the chipset though, I like kind of trusting the manufacturer on their software. So now let's see, mainboard. Here it is, version FD, and it was released in March 2024. Graphics interface, PCIe 4 generation. Chipset is still 00. As soon as we finish with the AMD chipset driver, it would update to 511. Memories, this is cool. This already has RTX, nothing to add here. Then we can run a benchmark for the entire PC. I might log into Steam to install the benchmark tool. So, what was your motherboard again, Delroy? And what is your current BIOS version? I mean, it's I know BIOS rule is if it works, don't. If it's not broken, don't fix it. But I do believe you should update your BIOS every so often, at least to be up to date. Like literally, we're in 2024, we're in July, and there was a release in March 2024. And then the last BIOS that I had is from June 2023. So that's pretty much almost a full year. But the most important thing was that there was a vulnerability, security vulnerability. So yeah, an installation for that BIOS update was due. Now I know that Black Latina goes to she goes to the dark side, so she's more of a Mac user. But things also on that side do require to be taken care of. Now, some of their computers still use Intel, so sometimes their motherboards might need some here and there. But since they make it easier for people by just updating their OS You know, all the other stuff is taken care of. But now they have the Apple Silicon, so pretty much you just have to update the OS. Nothing more. Okay, so we might need to restart our computer one more time. Before that, I just want to show you that we also updated the driver. So, oh no, where is our, is it because I'm using Parsec? Maybe it's because I'm using Parsec. No, I don't see it. So maybe, did it get installed? PC. Yeah, maybe I'll have to check that afterwards because I have this currently connected to my fly kit, and I think this is capping the resolution. So the resolution showing up here is 1080. That's a little limitation that I have with my fly kit. My fly kit can only handle, at least inputs, 1080p. I can record and everything in 4K, but the encoder or the switcher handles is 1080, so that's why it's not showing up higher than that, most likely. I think I need to restart once again. What else am I missing? These needs to log in. Steam needs to log in. Battle.net needs to log in. Oh yeah, Asus Prime. So maybe you might want to update your BIOS. So you already know the drill. So what you want to do is get a UPS. Download the BIOS update software from Asus. It's pretty good, to be honest. I've used it before. And use the updater. Even theirs might be a little bit fancier, and it does the update flashing, and then just reboot the computer for you, and you don't need to get scared about, you know, going dark or anything. Just get that UPS. So I think I have everything that I need ready. I'm gonna probably where's my phone? Let's see if I can log in. I need to log in so I can install the benchmark thingy. Okay. Just remember, get a UPS. And make sure that your computer doesn't go off, and that's about it. You can always check the description to see if it's important to upgrade the BIOS, but usually computers tend to perform better when you upgrade the BIOS, depending on if they had any kind of limitations for the date of release. Okay, almost done. There we go. Uh-huh. So, yep, we don't need that. I just want to do is bench mark. What do you mean $20? Oh boy. Click where? Oh yeah, I did click where I had to. No. Is that the free one? No. Bench, if I could type. I think I already had a software for benchmarking. That's odd. I'm quite certain I already had a benchmarking tool. I mean, a software. Yeah, showing you guys all my games, pretty much. I don't have many. I don't play as often as I used to. Oops. Maybe that's what I wanted. Who's that? Oh, no. Breathy. Game. Bench. Mark. Did I lose that app by any? Yeah, don't know what happened there, but apparently I don't have it anymore. Nope, it's not there. I think it was 3D Mark. Well, there is a demo. I don't think it was this one though, but well, then I guess I'll use 3D Mark and Cinebench. And then what about 3D Mark? Do they also have a demo? Nope. I do have a demo. Okay. Does the demo really work as expected? Nope, and nope. 5 gigs. Install. Quite certain that this is an old one though. Okay, so that is getting downloaded right now as we speak. The other one that I want to get is a GPU tester. So we're going to use the built-in CPU tester or generate benchmark from the CPU here. And then we can also benchmark the only the CPU, and then I think I can also, I don't want to choose a reference. And then we can also test using Cinebench. I think Cinebench has like a demo for you or something like that. There's also Fraps, but Fraps is really old. Okay, that's taking a while though. Cinebench, what else do we want to get? Real bench. And then I want user bench is not really my thing. And 3D Mark is what we're getting here. So as soon as we finish this here, install that. What is this in the back end? Oh, that's Steam. SimFest. Older Sims are going in. I want to finish that, restart, get it running, then do the benchmark for CPU. I'm getting 3D Mark. I'm going to get Cinebench, which I think is free as well, right? I usually use Cinebench for computers that are for architect developers to benchmark their PC, so we can confirm that they can actually get something through. And then that usually uses or stresses the GPU, making sure that it can handle the renders. I don't know why is it taking that long. Something else that I should consider is, yep, this. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't want to log in. 50% there. Nope. We don't want that. We just want to update them when we want them, not when you want them. Pause this for entire. Yeah, Windows trying to push it to the limits, I guess. Okay, let's get back to our YouTube chat. Where did I leave you guys? Here we are. Yo, what's up, DK? Stream current bitrate is below. Nah, that's a lie. The devil is a liar. Because I'm currently streaming at 4.5 megs. So I guess it's because I'm downloading these things. So I'm gonna take a really quick bio break. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna leave you with that little screen there for a while I come back. Okay, I am back. So, apparently the computer is restarting, or it's not restarting, actually, it just went to sleep mode, I think. There we go. So I went to sleep mode. I don't like how Windows handles that. So power, edit your power plan, put computer to display off. 5 minutes? What are you talking about? What about 45 minutes? 1 hour. I mean, the owner can always change that too. And then I like to use high performance. I think that will make more sense. So now we got 3D Mark. We're going to go ahead and reboot once again to make sure that the AMD chipset is there. Then we're going to go ahead and run the benchmarks. And I think we should have everything installed. I mean, I wanted to, if we had the license though, we would change even how it looks and everything. So, we start. Okay, that was pretty fast. So we're back into Windows 11. It's booting up everything else. I have to log in again. Okay, so we need to connect again to this computer. Man, I have to log in again. Oh boys, Escape Simulator is... Okay, so now that we're back on Steam, we're going to go ahead and run the benchmark. We already have the BIOS updated. I might uninstall this software sometime soon, as soon as we got all the things that we need. So, new drivers, we already installed that. This is 2023. I think we can get the latest version. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to our history. Motherboard. Windows 11. LAN. Yeah, it's 2023. That's the last one though. 11.16.113. And this is an older one. Oh, device manager. Oh, you want me to play? He's like, play. Hey, what's up, Rod? We're getting there. 2022. So yeah, we're gonna get that one installed. We got this installed. I think I already did the chipset. High definition audio. Where are you at? 2023 and 10.0.226.21. I trust this one better. What about the other one? 2019 though. This is Realtek now. Maybe just this one needs updating. This is the only one that I see that is outdated. Wait a minute, this is 2023. Driver. LAN. Yeah. December 2023. We're almost there. I thought I installed this though. Eleven, 16, 11. Okay. Okay, and then after that, we just need to install the Windows Update. And let's go ahead and trigger the graphics benchmark. Come on, don't play me. I know that I downloaded something just now. I don't think I need anything else here. Install necessary system drivers. The thing with that one though is what is being checked. Okay, so we got that through. Let's go to 2023. Yeah, you know, I already updated everything that I needed there anyways. So this is the last one. This is the cumulative update for Windows 11. That's going to do it at the end. So this is paid. This is also behind a paywall. This is what I can run for gaming PCs. So right now we're using our GPUs, the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060. As I mentioned, this is 12 gig. This is a 12 gig GPU. We're using the 5700G AMD Ryzen 7. Pretty hefty. We have 32 gigs of RAM, and then we have 1 full terabyte of NVMe drive. So let's go. So bear with me while we run this, and you can ask me any question if you're interested. .20 frames per second. Okay. All right, so not bad, I would say. We are just right at the average. We could overclock this, but I'm not going to really do that. Yeah, FPS testing, GPU stress test. And then this is the free demo version of 3D Mark. So let me know in chat, which game should I be testing? Do you want me to download any particular game to test it out here in this PC? Obviously, not a game that I'm not gonna buy a new game, but probably a game that is for free or that I could already have in my library. .20 frames per second. That doesn't sound good. No, I don't want to pay. The most the most graphic demanding game I have. I don't even know. I'll show you my library and you let me know which one it is. Also, this is going to be a tricky one. So I'm actually controlling this computer from Parsec. So I'm seeing it remotely. But what you guys are seeing it, you're seeing it real live. So I have a splitter that is sending it to my encoder. So I have it in another room. Well, the computer's here, but I have like the monitor in another room with the encoder and somewhere else. By the way, do you guys can you guys hear that? Maybe not. This has music and everything. Now I think here is where it would have been important to have the Afterburner plugin that you were saying, Delroy, so you can see the FPS. But this might be running like in 25 or something. Yeah, pretty loud. Okay, so apparently my wireless microphone was dying out on me. Probably gonna die out sometime soon. So, yep, it's already unread. So we might have to call it a day in a couple more minutes, unless I set up a different microphone that I can use and just speak through for you guys. I have no way of actually getting that audio unless I use another wireless microphone, which might as well also be with low batteries. Let's see what we can figure out here. Again, sometime whenever I got the opportunity, I'm gonna go ahead and probably set up like a wireless camera so you guys can follow me while I go to the studio and get the other tools. So I have a right now I'm using a DJI wireless transmitter, and now I am switching over to connect a Rode microphone on nope. There it is. Unfortunately, this one here, it's somewhat tricky because I don't think they have any battery. Yeah, they're really low on battery. Let me try the other one. Unless I get an XLR microphone and plug it in. Yeah, they're actually dying out, both of them. So I would say, hey fam, if you want to go ahead and support the channel, I know it might sound a little far-fetched here, but help us out to get another microphone or a different setup where we can have actually wireless audio regardless of the battery. So my battery is about to die. Let me just go ahead and run the CPU benchmark. I'm going to be silent while I charge my battery. Be back. Hey, what's up? So I am currently back. I'm actually changing the microphone right now. We're going to switch over to another microphone. You might hear me a little bit far. So now we switch over to a different microphone. Same connector, same transmitter, different microphone. And then we should be getting back on screen right in a couple more minutes. Thanks again for being patient. I'm trying to download Call of Duty since this is one of the main games that my friend plays. So that's why we're downloading that one. I know that you asked for Cyberpunk, and I do not have Cyberpunk, so I am not buying that game. Right? But I can do free games such as Call of Duty. So since, well, that is being downloaded, let's talk a little bit about this current benchmark. So this is the graphics score, 90,000, and then the CPU score is 13,000. Overall, it seems to be slightly below average, which is not really bad if you consider the current setting. This is just stock settings, no extra fans. It just has the stock cooler for the CPU, the stock exhaust fan for the case, the regular fan for the power supply. It doesn't have any additional fan. The case itself has a lot of ventilation, to be honest. And then I don't have any kind of special overclocking or configuration for this computer. To be honest, I didn't want to go that crazy on the current setup. Probably we're gonna change this. This actually has plastic, so if we want the computer to really breathe properly, I'm just gonna go ahead and remove the plastic and then paste it, put it all over again. It's magnetic, so that should work just perfect. There we go. All right, so if we go to the details, the GPU is a 3060 RTX, 4th generation PCI, no kind of overclocking. It just runs okay. I would say this is regular system information. What else we can see here that really is really important? It can go all the way up to, I think the cap was 470 frames per second. That's the frame rate. Not that we play anything above that, but that's what it can handle. That's in the second graphic test. And then on the temperature, this was going crazy high. I think the highest I saw was 70 something, 75, 77 degrees Celsius. What else? This is the GPU test, and I think the other one was the actual CPU test, which is the other thing that we ran. Nope, no brushless mode. I can okay, this is the demo, so okay, I got it. So let's run this one last time, still Nomad, while we download the last 30% missing from Call of Duty. There you go. And then after we finish here, I just gotta uninstall all of the testing tools that we don't need. Like, I personally feel that this video runs in a really, really low frame rate. About, I think this goes like, how slow can it go? I think it goes as low as 19 frames per second. Then again, maybe this has much more particles and is much more stress. More stress for the GPU, so that's why it goes this low. So how do we read this window? Is this the lowest the better? Showing results from the same hardware. Our score. Best is 2070. Okay, so I do have a hard stop. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and call it a day. I know that we were waiting so long for Call of Duty to be downloaded. Unfortunately, there's a few more minutes to go. It's going in, man. 30 more minutes. I'm not gonna wait 30 more minutes. So you're gonna call it a day. We're gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can cut out the video where I teach you how to bypass the installation for Windows and have a local account instead of using the Microsoft account. If I can cut that out, I'll just go ahead and share it as an additional video. Besides that, I think we can call it a day. Thanks again for watching. This is Eddy04. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. I'm going to start doing more videos more often. This one was just going ahead and building a computer for my friend. And probably later today or tomorrow, I'll be streaming with this same PC. Playing Call of Duty, since that's the main game that he wants to play. Okay, so catch you guys later. Peace.